Here we have Siddharth Reddy on the blue stage, competing in 2x2 in Group 2 today, and Jake Maddox. I believe they both have a sub-2 average officially. I know Sid has a 1.17.
And Jake Maddox has a 165. Group 1 has already happened. The people on stream were Jackson Sensabog and Sujan Feist. Sujan got a 102 average, and I do not know what Jackson got, but it was not to his standards.
Sid starting off here on his first solve.
His PR has stood for 2.5 years now. He got a 117 average back in January of 2024, and he's come very close since, but has never beaten it. Sid starting off with a 161. We're good. See what he does here. We can tell.
Looks like he did that green layer and a cancellation.
Looks like he started, yeah, he canceled into the EG2 for the first solve.
Jake Maddox starting on his first solve here. Looks like he's meaning an MGC Beta 2x2. That's an uncommon one.
Jake gave it a .65 PR single. Must have been a crazy scramble.
Oh, Jake locking up
Jake
there.
locking up, getting a 341. It's only the first solve. There can be much improvement from a 3-4, especially just on the first solve.
Sid here warming up with 3x3 solves.
This guy. Do you know the ZB? He knows the ZB. That was kind of.
Sid about to start second solve. See if there's anything good on the scramble. There does appear to be a block on orange.
And on yellow. It's a CLO block, it looks like.
Yeah. So Sid is probably going to take advantage of that.
Looks like a 3 or 4 move on orange. Takes advantage of it and gets a 147. See what that was.
He did that orange layer, apparently.
Looks like it was a TCLO. Looks like it was one of the easy ones, like left sexy sledge.
Jake Maddox starting on his second solve here. Hopefully he can improve from that 341.
Jake also noticing what appears to be the 4-move CLL on orange. Oh, and it was actually into a T-perm.
Jake with a 204 on his second solve. That will be a counting time for him.
See if you look. Right, it's U or oh yeah.
To a T-perm.
Looks like he did a U prime instead of a U2 to start his T prime, which probably set him back a little.
Jake Maddox with a 204, which will be counting for him. Current mean of 273.
Sujan Feist judging Siddharth Reddy. This is cinema right here. Here at the GAN Southern Championship 2026.
Looks like there is an EG2 block on orange and a CLO block on red.
Looks like he's going for red.
152,
152
from
for Sid.
Off to a good start.
Let's see what it was here. I want to see. Okay, it's a 2-move. Oh wow, 2-move EG1 layer into a really easy basic L EG1.
Jake receiving his cube here on his third solve.
If I were Jake, I would probably see the same solution here. It's quite hard to miss. Yep, and he sees it. He does the exact same solution as Sid.
A 201 from Jake. He now has a counting 204, with a 201 currently being his best solve.
I think the main difference between these two people is that they know the same algorithms, and they can both one-look, but Siddharth can predict AUF, which is the turn that is needed to be done after the algorithm to solve the cube like fully. And it seems that maybe Jake Maddox either doesn't know that, or maybe just for that case he doesn't know that. And that seems to separate them by just a half a second.
Looks like Sid's cube is coming up here. Appears to be an EG2 block.
So
there
3
on
move
red.
EG2 layer, or yeah, EG2
And
layer
on
on
orange.
orange.
Ooh, wait. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, he's
gonna
not
do the
going for
red.
either. He's going for orange. Oh, he went for orange. Okay.
Oh, and locking up there. 332 from Sid.
Looks like he might have done the opposite algorithm, because he got a Y prim at the end. But it's okay, because he's still on pace for mid 1 average.
153 BPA, 215 WPA.
Pretty consistent aside from that one solve, but it's okay. We can just throw that away.
Jake Maddox about to start at sports solve.
Jake Maddox seeing. Oh, it's an EG1 layer. My bad. Jake 1 seeing. Jake. Yep.
Jake does not take. Yeah, doing the orange layer,
We're doing
232.
he does the yellow layer instead. 232 for Jake. Looking like a low 2 average.
212 BPA for Jake, 259 WPA. Sid's cube about to come here for his last solve. 153 BPA for Sid here. Appears to be
Looks like there's a CLO layer on blue.
and an EG1 layer. EG1
Looks like
block.
he opts for blue, which is a 5 move.
And a
he-
152 from Sid.
Looks like that was 2 look as well. Or maybe with a. We'll see in a sec. So I think he does RU prime R2 F2R. Oh, and he does EG1 instead. Okay.
Oh, okay. I believe that's going to be a 155 average from Sid here, placing him currently second in the round.
Very, very consistent for sure. So good for Ryan. Good for Ryan. For Sid.
171 from Jake. Off to a good last solve.
Jake with
That's gonna
BPA
be
here.
BPA 212 average.
Very solid.
I believe this places him third as of now in the round.
And that will be the end of Group 2. See you in the next group.
All right, Ryan Pilot's in inspection right now.
All right, we are live with Ryan Pilot.
Let's see. He's looking deep into the
He's
scramble.
looking deep. And he is. Oh my God, D move.
All right.
I think
a 2.99 seconds
2.99.
for Ryan. Not the best
Yeah,
for him, but
he's laughing it off. I think it's fine.
yeah. Warm up to 3x3. Get prepared for the next event, which is actually skewed, which we're going to be seeing. I think first in the psych sheet is Sid Shibnot. That's going to be very interesting.
We have two Ryans here. We have Ryan Pilot and Ryan Lagan.
Oh, what is his PR? Do you know his PR?
I think it's 1.6
Oh,
something.
nice.
No, actually
Yeah.
he has 1.4.
Like I said, next event is skewed. That's going to be very, very fun. Sid Shibnot with a 212 average is coming in first seed.
Yep.
I think he's in the first group. Oh no, it's 136 plus 2 for Ryan.
Ouch. Ryan Y.
All right.
Yeah, Ryan Lagan has a 163 PR average.
Oh,
Ryan
so that
Pilot.
136, very good for his, or very
Yeah.
sub his.
I think Ryan is actually pretty good. He just gets like no comps. His last comp was Worlds 25. So
What? That's
yeah.
crazy.
No, not his first comp of 2026 is this comp.
Wow. You guys know Micah David Tice from the Midwest. He's just like him. He also gets no comps.
Oh wait, I'm lying.
And then
His last
won
comp
every
was
single
Texas
round at
Champs.
Great Lakes for Pyramids. It's
Yeah.
insane. All right, anyways, we have Ryan Pilot going for his second solve right now. This scramble, I've heard rumors that it's very decent.
Heard rumors.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Well,
Heard rumors.
nobody's watching the stream, so I can say it. Well, you're not supposed to. And if they do, you
Buddy.
DNF.
Buddy.
What?
Anyways, let's take a look at Ryan Pilot's solves right now.
All right, in inspection currently. All right, I think he's looked at that is 4 moves to H. The H get low case. Nice.
111?
111 for Ryan Pilot.
I think
Pretty
he's
good.
gonna be happy with that.
See with the replay here, we have that 4 move face on. I think that's red. That is red. Yeah. See, you two are you from a little bit
Kinda
safety on the
safety
stop
stop,
there,
yeah.
but that's always a good idea, especially just to get some solid solves down.
Absolutely, yeah. And Ryan Lagan hoping to get maybe his PR single is 118. He definitely could get PR single on this screen. Oh, he did a complete. Oh, he got 2 plus 2s.
Oh no.
Ah. He did a different solution. Unfortunate, but of course there is round 2 and finals, which I'm sure he will make both. He seemed to do a completely different solution than standard.
I'm assuming he might have done the other 2 gen angles, which is just the TCLL angle.
Maybe.
I'm hearing some more reaction from the other side of the stage. Maybe people are getting some good times on this scramble. Anyways, Ryan Pilot up for his 3rd solve.
Hoping to recover, not counting a bad solve after starting with a 2.99. Pre-made TEG? Looks like?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, it is.
Yeah, pre-made TEG.
Oh, he seems like found something pretty quick.
Oh,
Oh no.
he's gonna be counting a 2.99, unfortunately. So not the best for both of these competitors, unfortunately.
It's all good. It's round 1. Just
Yeah, they're just chilling.
yeah, you're always chilling when it's well. That's okay. And even you're chilling no matter what. You gotta go here and smile. Whatever happens, happens.
Ryan Lagan looking to go for his 3rd solve. Hopefully he doesn't plus 2 this. I don't think he will. But and again, we see that pre-made CEG one.
Kind of want to see if that's a good case or not, but I can't see from this angle. Maybe he'll do it at Z. No, I cannot. Cube drop for Ryan.
Cube drop for Ryan. So 2 plus 2s and a cube drop, unfortunately. He has 3 3s right now, which really sucks. But of course, there is round 2. Fun fact about Ryan Lagan, good friend of mine actually. He got at North American Championship 2024, he got third in clock round 1.
All right, Ryan Pilot going for his 4th solve. You see that there's that pseudo.
There's a nice bar.
Pseudo.
Yeah, there is a pseudo layer. Oh my
Pseudo
god.
EG2 face pre-made. I think he's not looking at that. He's just looking at the 3 moves to the CLL, which he did a rotation. That was a pretty nice case. RU2 aren't. I think that was a checker pie EG case. We're gonna see right here with the replay. Yes, RU2R, then he rotates, does that.
I remember that same EG case was your old PR single.
That was I got that pre-made. Yes, I did. That was my first sub one.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, more importantly, Ryan. What is his last name?
Ilagan.
Ilagan going for his
I don't know how to
4th
pronounce
right
it.
now. I think he's looking at the same face that Ryan did. Maybe he's gonna do it. No, okay. So he did the CLL version, and then
oh my
DNF for
gosh.
Ryan Ilagan.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate for.
Although this
But
definitely
it is always
will
okay.
make round 2, so
Yeah,
it's alright.
Making round 2 is, I think, at 5.
Yeah, it's like a
5
5 point something average.
But then that's based on psych sheet. I don't think anybody
It will
is
get,
gonna
like-
always get their PR, so
Yeah.
it's probably gonna be somewhere around 6. So no matter what, he is completely chilling, and it's totally fine.
Ryan with a 195 BPA and 260 WPA, while Ryan with 344 BPA and unfortunately a DNF WPA. But
All right,
Ryan
Sid
will be
going
going
for
to
his 5th
his
solve now.
Sid going.
I
into
was
his
being a
solve.
little snooper and checking the scrambles before. I don't think this one is that good, but yeah. So I think there's that CLL block there, or not CLL block, that anti-CLL or EG2 block. There's 3 of them on the scramble. Looks like Ryan has found something though. Oh
okay.
no! Okay, so I missed one look there for Ryan at 383.
So he will get his worst possible
It's
average.
2.60 average, but
Still not that bad.
Still, it's
It's too bad.
something respectable to throw down in the first round. Obviously, it's fine. It's obviously not what he wants, but still, it's okay. He got a nice single in there as well at 111.
But anyways, Group 4 is coming up. Let's take a look at those competitors. Actually, Ryan Lagan's going to be going for his last solve. Ryan is inspecting right now.
8 seconds.
Oh, yeah, 208.
208,
Best possible
save.
average. 344. Not the best for him, of course. He has a 1.6 PR, but that will make the second round, so it's all right. And in the next set, we have William Henry Rupert V. And actually, I don't know the other person.
Hey guys.
Wait, who is the next one?
Oh, William Henry Rupert V.
Well, like on the who else?
I don't know because Stanley Chapel's not here. So
Oh wait. Oh, so it's not.
actually,
It's gonna be him.
oh, well, the second seed on that stage is Matthew Ocasio. No, we're not. Okay, now we are live, everyone. Hello, with Matthew Ocasio. He just got a 3.86 on his first 2x2 solve. He doesn't seem too mad about it. His PR average is, I think, 2.60, if I'm not wrong. But we also have William Henry Rupert V with his hat. I don't know. And his Just as Huge shirt. But anyways, we have our second commentator joining, Ishan.
Hello.
Hello.
How'd you do in 2x2, Sid?
Not the best, actually. I got a 1.55 average. And, I mean, it's alright.
Yeah.
Could have been better, though. Could have been a lot better, actually, but
What group were you?
I was group 2.
Okay.
Frankly, my scrambles were pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, they were alright. My turning was just really off that time. Which is alright, but...
Still good for second round, obviously.
Yeah, of course,
So you always
yeah.
have that to look forward to.
And I think I got second in the round, right behind Sujin, obviously. Which isn't bad.
Yeah, as of right now, you are second. Sujin got a 102 average.
The only person guaranteed to make second round as well, which is funny. Anyway, William should be going for his first solve any minute now.
Doing a little skew practice. This cube is next.
Let's take a look at this Cube psych sheet as we wait.
Yeah, so for group 1, it will be Max. It should be Max William Colwell and another Sid.
Another
should
Sid.
not. For group
That's
1.
my goat right there.
Yep.
First on the psych sheet as well with a 211 average. Pretty sure he's from the West,
Yeah.
but
Don't
another
recognize that
Sid.
name.
Love to see it, you know.
Group 2, we have Titus and whoever's going to replace Stanley, because Stanley is not in the vicinity. And then group 3, we have the two best in the South, Joseph and Benjamin Spradley.
We love to see it. We are getting ready to Williams.
Matthew's going to be starting his second solve,
Before Williams?
I guess.
Okay, let's take a look.
So
Looks to be inspecting Tomb of
Okay.
Lair to a not bad
Ortega.
ET1, but he likes to use the Ortega here. He doesn't look too happy with the 572.
Do you know what method Matthew uses?
I do not, unfortunately. I do know William uses EG.
Okay.
William is about to go ahead and solve soon.
Propping himself up.
We're gonna jump right into inspection here. This is the
also
first
two-
scramble. Two moves
moves.
to an E2. Nice anti-CLL 165. He looks happy with it.
Looks
Pretty
like he
good.
canceled into it as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Nicholas into EG into R prime F2 R2.
Nice 160.
Nice
Should be really happy
165.
about
He looks
that.
pretty satisfied with that. I would. William is fourth on the psych sheet for this competition.
With a 162.
62 average.
And then Matthew.
Matthew going up for his third solve, I think, here. Yeah, third solve. Nice turning, but another Ortega solve.
Yeah.
Unfortunate 394. He doesn't look too happy with it.
394.
But that means he's going to count a 3.94.
Matthew with a 2.5 PR average, so he's not really happy with that at all. Counting a 3.9. This is an interesting average so far for him.
But I'm looking to see some interesting solving from William here. After all, he is 4th on our psych sheet. Oh wow, this scramble is very nice. Nice turning, 166. He looks happy with that, counting 1.6. Of course, with this PR of 162, he is definitely going to be happy with counting 166.
Yeah.
Nice turning. Looks to be canceling into the owl.
You know if William's been practicing a little bit extra 2x2 lately, or?
I have no clue actually, but 0.01, 165, 166.
Very consistent.
Very consistent. Matthew's gonna go for his 4th solve right here. Hopefully looking to recover from that counting 3.9. Let's see if he can get a 2 on this solve. Double Nicholas. 265. Interesting CLL. Not the conventional. The conventional would be Nicholas twice.
I have a 161,
But
166.
it got him a 2. So
That was an HCL, right?
it was an HCL, yeah.
I'm about to do 3. Bro, I came here really late. Oh, yeah, sorry.
William might even do better than me in this round. If he does well. Well, let's take a look. William inspecting right now. Scramble 2 of layer of red. He doesn't seem to go for it, however. Instead, going for an with the lockup, unfortunately, and he
And
missed one looked as well.
Y
To a
perm.
489. One solve can be bad, so it's alright. He doesn't look too disappointed about it.
Throwaway solve, you still got to keep calm.
And it was okay.
Two by two should be top 128 if I'm not mistaken. So these two are practically guarantees for the for the second round.
That's right.
Really? Oh. But anyways, William looking to be going over that same one look after his solve. Of course, I feel like most cubers are pretty self-critical. They get something wrong, they usually try immediately to see what they want wrong and try to fix it. And of course, William being a top-level solver, not surprising for him. But William has already gotten 3 podiums in this competition. 6x6, 7x7, and clock, which is just crazy.
Yeah, William having himself a really nice competition.
Yeah.
As I said, third and 6x6, third and 7x7, second and clock. Might also looking to maybe podium in 2x2 as well.
Maybe, yeah. Yep. Anyways, we're going to this 4th scramble right here.
12.
Ah, and the pause. The unfortunate pause
And
into a...
this 6.
He will be counting that 4.89. He doesn't look too happy with that.
Yeah.
But it is round 1.
Yeah, I mean, still,
Yeah.
round 2 is when you...
Forgot to mention it, but Matthew is finishing out with a 3.75 average after getting his 2.65 on that last solve.
Yeah, as of right now, Matthew is currently sitting at 18th place with still like over like 100 people still need to be put in.
But also it's top 128, so
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's comfortably in the...
Comfortably in the second round, but you can't do that again if you want to go into finals next round.
William has a 2.73 BPA and a 4.23 WPA. And Matthew did get his best solve on the last, so maybe William will as well. Getting a 2.7 average in round 1 is not the end of the world, absolutely not. But, of course, counting that 4 can hurt the mental a little bit.
So he's about to get his cube. see a white orange bar?
He will be going for this last 12 right here. Nice
That's a
turning,
good
143, 273 average. Of course, he did the double Nicholas CLL. Let's look at that replay right now. Yep, canceling into the double Nicholas. Of course, 1.43, 2.73 average for William Henry Rupert V. Not the best, but not the worst either, and that will comfortably land him in the second round.
Yeah, he's right now guaranteed. So is Matthew Ocasio. Both William is right now 8th place. So not bad, but he's definitely capable of better.
And look, let's take a look at our current placings. Sujin currently in first up, obviously, the world record holder, with a 102 average. I'm in second with 155, and then Sid Shivnant in third with a 211. Jake in fourth, John in fifth, Ryan in sixth. Oh, and we're gonna go on break.
Hello, welcome back to the GAN Southern Championship. We're getting started right away with Scube Round 1, Group 1. On stream we have Max William Colwell and Sid Shivna. Sid is from California and he's currently seated first on the site sheet. Max is from Texas and is currently seated 5th on the site sheet. I believe they have both already completed one solve. Yes, Max has got a 3.48 on his first solve. Currently unsure about Sid. Max has a current PR average of 2.92. Sid has a current PR average of 2.11. Sid has been to a lot of the regional championships this year. At Great Lake Champs, he placed 3rd, and at Western Champs, he placed 2nd. Maybe at Southern Championships, he placed 1st. They'll have a lot of competition though with Benjamin Spradley and Joseph Hirsch, both with low 2-second averages. And also the defending champion, the Southern title for Scube, Ryan Pilot.
Can we please get a couple more judges on the blue stage?
Looks like Sid is on his 2nd solve right now. Looks to be an easy layer on orange.
8 seconds.
Some very fast turning from Sid, a little bit locky, 2.11. That is right on pace with his current PR. He probably would have liked to get a better time on that scramble, but still quite a decent time for him. Okay, now we have 2nd scramble for Max. Let's see, the scramble looked pretty good, so let's see if he can get a good time on it as well. Taking a bit of time to warm up, compose himself. He's found an orientation very quickly into inspection. It's turning quite fast. Looks like a little bit more moves than Sid's solution. Still gets a 2.97, which is very respectable for his PR. Both of these competitors look to be doing quite well. Sid on his 3rd solve. Solve seems to be a little bit harder. Sid taking his time to find a good solution. Very fast turning. Good execution at 2.22 for Sid. As long as he keeps up this pace and doesn't count the 3.55 he got on his first solve, he'll be looking to put himself in very good standings for this first round of Scube. Is Max on the 3rd scramble of the set. The scramble doesn't look as good as the 2nd scramble. We'll see what Max can find and how he will execute it. Some very fast turning from Max. Took a little bit of time to recognize the case. So that looks to be good. 2.89 for Max. These two solvers right now, besides the first solve, they've been very consistent on solves 2 and 3. So let's see if they can continue the pace. Solve 4 now for Sid. Once again, taking quite a bit of time in inspection. Oh no, a cube drop from Sid. That's not going to be good. 3.45. Yeah. An unfortunate cube drop. Looks like maybe resulting from a little bit of inaccurate turning. Still, it is only the first round of Skewb. And if you're one of these top competitors, all you want to do is make it to the next round. And surely with the worst possible average of 3.07, Sid will be able to make it. Probably one of the top seeds. Looks like Max now on his 4th solve. Max taking a little bit more time to compose himself, warm up before the solve compared to Sid. Scramble doesn't look too bad. Max with some locky turning and a bit of hesitation to recognize the case. It's 5.29, so unfortunately the 3.48 on first solve will be counting. Sid has a best possible average of 2.59. Will be able to capitalize on solve 5. A little bit lucky, 1.91. That will be the best solve of the average and net him a 2.59. That will be very good in the standings for the next round of Skewb. We didn't get a very good look at the scramble, but since Skewb is a scramble dependent event, you can assume Max should be able to get a good time on this scramble as well. Hopefully getting him the best possible average of 3.11. It's taking a little bit of time to get Max's cube to him. And now we have Max on the 5th scramble. This was Sid's best solve of the average. So maybe Max can see what Sid saw. Get best possible average as well. Once again, a pretty fast turning for Max, but it's taking a little bit of time to recognize the cases. 4.00, that is not going to give him the best possible average. That's going to give him a 3.48. Not a terrible time for Max, but he would for sure like to do better in the upcoming rounds. Up next, for Group 2, we will have Titus Sutterfield, the decorated Southern champion of previous years, and I believe John Winger II. We will catch you back after a short break.
Yo.
John. Okay.
All right. Okay, so
We have
John's
one
on
solve.
his first solve. Oh, is that
It's like
just you perm? Okay,
three,
that's a
six,
pretty good.
oh.
Oh my god,
6,
a
7
pretty
in
good
there.
solve for John. He has a, I believe, 399 average for PR. Oh wait, no, it's a 401 average.
We have Titus here with a, I believe, 264 average.
Yes. So Titus is, I believe, second in the South for Skeeb average.
Third.
Third?
Yeah.
Oh wait, oh my gosh. I think I'm forgetting something.
Up for his first solve.
Okay. Green layer might be good. Okay, I believe he did the
And
same
a-
solution as John, just with
A plus
forgetting a
2.
move at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the best start, but
Yeah, so I believe that was a layer to what was that? Intermediate?
no, it
Oh,
wasn't
would've been-
advanced. It
was
was
it sludge to U perm? Oh, okay. Okay.
John.
Okay. Oh. Oh no.
Oh, that was a warm up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, for his second solve, dabbing like it's 2016.
Okay, green. There's a green EG layer. Is he gonna do it?
I think he's gonna do orange. There's a bar on there.
Oh yeah, there's a. Okay, that would make more
Oh
sense.
no, he did green. That was a what?
I called it. Oh, 442. That's all right. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That advanced case is bad. So
I couldn't tell what case it was.
it was I think pi plus watt per.
I believe Titus is starting his third solve.
Second.
No, second solve. Okay. Okay, yeah, we can see that green layer. That is an EG layer, I believe, but I'm sure. Okay, yeah, he also opted to do green.
He knows that.
Oh,
NS
but he knows the NS.
283.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
I think for him, that's about an average solve.
John seems quite joyous currently.
Oh.
Waiting for our third solve now. Now John is up for his third solve. Another warm-up dab.
Okay, yellow layer seems decent here. It's got a block there.
Orange layer, I think, is a 3-move layer.
Oh. Oh wait, yeah. Was that it? I believe that was an 8-move NS. And that seems to be good.
It's good.
Let's go.
404-0 for John.
Alright. He has a chance to PR here. If he just counts 2 more high 3s, then he can get PR average. Alright.
Titus on his third solve now.
Oh yeah, that is a 3-move layer. And that one you can do 2 different solutions depending on which corner you insert. I believe Titus did.
Same solution as John, just knew the NS.
Was that it? Was that the same solution?
Yeah.
Okay.
Different angle.
It looked like a different case.
It was a different angle.
Oh, okay.
Titus on pretty decent pace, despite the rough start. Now John's fourth solve. But we see another dab for the warm-up.
He did it.
We will.
Okay. Oh. What's that?
Couple bars.
Yeah, bar on blue and red.
Can't see too much.
He might be doing red here. Nope. Oh, triple
Oh.
sledge. Let's go. Another 407. I believe BPA is PR for him. Yeah, even worst possible average is pretty good for him.
I'm ready. Titus's fourth solve.
Yeah, John
Looking
has a
around
PR
a lot.
average of 401, so
It's like yellow
pretty-
layer.
it's pretty capable of getting PR.
I don't know the name of that NS, but 333.
Was that a peanut case?
It was. I don't know how to say it, but
If you do it enough times, you can get back to that case.
Titus does have sub 3 potential for this average. And this is John's final solve.
Can he lock in and get the sub 4 average?
The last dat. Oh, 2.
2. I think that means double the luck.
Surely.
Okay. Huh. There's nothing too crazy I'm seeing with this. Ooh, no.
449.
So that gets him worst possible average.
418
But
average.
that's still a 418 average is still good for him. Yeah, that one's 8 mover. That one's like one of the best 8 mover NSs you can get.
Titus's last
That's the one that I've been practicing a bunch.
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what can Titus see here.
In like orange.
Oh, it's a similar solution. That was the other peanut U case, peanut vertical U. Both of those are 8 movers, but the one that John got, I think, maybe they might have been the same NS
I
case.
think John did get different, but
318
318 average
Yeah.
for Titus. 1 second faster than John, but I think both will be pretty happy with those averages.
Yeah.
looking.
Alright, hello everybody, and welcome to Skewb, Round 1, Group 3. We have Joseph Hirsch and Benjamin Spradley, and it looks like Joseph is going first. Joseph has, I believe, a 254 average, and I know Ben just got a 222 PR fairly recently, which was Southern record. Alright, we get a look at this first scramble. Doesn't look anything crazy. If I were to guess, you would go for orange. Orange looks somewhat decent, and it looks like he is trying to trace corners to one look. So, that was a nice advanced case. A 270, so fairly good for him. I'm not sure what exactly he globals, but I'm not sure if he's completely sub 3 yet. So, I imagine he's pretty happy with that. And here we have Benjamin Spradley, of course, repping one of the world's largest Skewbs, which I think he's selling for like $800 or something. But oh, alright, well, he gave himself a +2. So Ben knows full NS for Skewb, and if you don't know what NS is, traditionally you solve the puzzle with, you know, sledges and hedges, but NS is actually like algorithms for every step. So I believe Ben is going with yellow, and he does do the NS. He is shaking quite a bit. Okay. I'd like to see a little replay on that, if possible. Oh, no replay. No replay. So yeah, Joseph taking the lead on the first solve. Very interesting. Joseph does, I guess, sledge Y2 or X2 sledge, X2 sledge for his H perm. And I also know Joseph does not use NS. He much prefers Serious Advanced, which is an optimal, but he has just incredible turn speed and recognition. So there's a lot of options on this. It looks like he's going to go for orange. And wow, just a U perm. A 248. That was fairly lucky, but I imagine he can't be too displeased with that. So yeah, I'm imagining Ben will find probably the same solution, but I know Ben has done a lot of one-look practice recently, and so he might be able to see all the way into the U-perm and get, you know, a low or a high to mid 1 on this. So, a fun fact about Benjamin Spradley is he has a PR single of 0.93 seconds. And another fun fact, I was at that comp, but received a miss scramble on that scramble. Which kind of sucked, but it's all good in the hood. So, I believe Ben is one-looking. He's tracing where the corners will be. And, oh no, he did not do the same case as Joseph. Looks like he did an NS on with a blue layer, so yeah, he doesn't look particularly pleased with that time. And here we have Joseph going up for his third solve. So alright, so again, Joseph is on very good pace right here. A 270 and a 248. Those are both very good times for him. And I imagine nerves might be starting to kick in again. So let's go and take a look at this next scramble. Right away, I see a block on white and green, which I believe he's going to go for... Yeah, he goes for orange. And oh, a DNF for Joseph Hirsch. Just looked like misrecognized the case. Yeah, that is a Peanut plus O perm. So an 8-move NS, and it just looked like he recognized the wrong one and did the wrong NS, which
Happens to the best of us. It's happened to me, and hopefully it won't happen to Ben. And here we see his cube getting mysteriously turned. Again, it's progressively getting more and more unsolved. And oh, we have Ryan Pilot also trying out this cube. So his timer is still going. So this doesn't look like a very fast speed solve for Benjamin Bradley. And oh, he realized his judge was there. Oh, he's playing music off an iPod. That's cute. I don't even know if I was alive when people still used iPods. I think I was. I was born in 2009, so probably. Let's go ahead and see Ben on the scramble. Right away, I see green looks pretty good. I like green. But he looks like he is going to go for white and does do the NS properly and getting a 311. So looking at averages right now, Joseph is faster, but he does also have a DNF. And so once you have a DNF, you have to really play it safe because you really don't want a DNF out of, you know, a first round. Got a quick glimpse of Joseph's first PR card. Another fun fact about Joseph, he does not lose that many comps. I believe the last comp he lost was in like mid 2025, and before that he hasn't lost since 2023. So yeah, and right there you can definitely just see why. That was impressive TPS for a 274. That was a great solve. Let's go and take a look at this replay right here. Or maybe not. Well, it's all good. You can always watch back the stream if you want to replay that, but it looked like he did 3 or 4 sledges. Just did them very fast. And yeah, just a great solve all around. I imagine he's very happy with that. Looks like Ben just forgot how to do NS for a second there. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. All right. The scramble has something very interesting on white. There's also, Ben does know quite a bit of EG2, and there's a fairly decent EG2 case for green. But he decides to go with yellow instead, and yeah. Pretty impressive TPS near the end, but yeah, just an extremely, extremely long recognition for the NS. Or honestly, he did it so fast, it might have been serious advance. I couldn't really tell. But yeah, Joseph does have a 264 BPA, which I'm not sure, but if I'm not wrong, that could slot him in as first in the round, which I know he would be very, very happy with. Oh no. He got a 216 average in this round. What?
8 seconds.
Oh, 259. Never mind. But Joseph should still be very proud of himself. And he does do the NS on that last solve, just very, very slow execution by his standards. Finishing with a 3.2. I believe this should make his average, yeah, sub 3 at 2.9, which you can't really be disappointed in that. Alright, we have Ben up for his last solve. Let's go and see what he can do on this. Hoping he can knock out a very, very good time. His times on these scrambles have been quite lacking by his standards. And he doesn't have a single solve sub his PR average. So he is shaking quite a bit. I imagine the nerves are really starting to kick in for him. But he's basically he has guaranteed a spot in the second round. So yeah, a 347. Yeah, finishing with a 331 average, which is not the greatest for him, but he is more than capable of getting a great average in the second round. All right, so after this stream, we'll be coming out to 3x3 round 2. So you will make sure to want to watch this, and we will be back after a short break.
Yeah, but on all my solutions, I just like try to one-way centers because I can do that in some cases. And I just pray that it's a good case.
I counted a few drops and then I did a lot of this and
Alright, we will be starting 3x3 rounds 2 shortly. If you do not know what group you're in for 3x3 rounds 2, you can find that on competitiongroups.com. You can find competition groups by scanning the QR code that is on your name tag. It'll bring you to a link tree. Find competitiongroups.com, click on your name, and it will have your updated group assignments for rounds 2. So make sure that you're looking at the competing column, because you might also have a judging assignment. And if you are in group 1 of 3 rounds 2, please submit your puzzles. If you're competing in group 1 of 3 rounds 2, now is the time to submit your puzzles. And if you are judging for group 1, please look into that as well. Thank you.
Literally nowhere to be found.
Elijah, you're green. Right?
All right.
Oh,
we
yeah.
are live, I think. Yeah,
Yes.
we are live. We are live.
We're
with-
back with 3x3 round 2, group 1 on stream. Looks like we should have Matty
Kurono and
Anaba
Abba and
Derek Herrera.
Derek Herrera, my favorite Houston delegate, who is no longer in Houston, unfortunately.
Yes.
And
So,
okay, so
in the last round, I believe Matty placed 3rd with a 6.11.
he's
Derek-
looking to do better than that, I assume.
Yes.
Derek got a.
I believe Derek got 7.60 average. I
Very
don't know what
solid.
place that is. Here we have Matty, first scramble. Let's see.
Ryan as the judge. But anyways, Maddie's going to look to inspect. He's looking at red cross, I think?
Very quick inspection.
No, blue cross, actually. Oh my gosh. Such a fluid solve. Fortunately, slight lock up into a 522. He looks slightly disappointed with that, but that is still a great solve.
Yeah, looked like a little bit of like last few pairs into OLL transition, a little bit locky from him.
We're gonna get a replay on that really quickly. Very fluid PLL, very fluid OLL. Just a slight lock up in the F2L that kind of ruined it for him, but it's alright.
Yep.
5.22, still very
transitions.
solid. We're gonna see Derek solve next.
Always the morning solves that you need to warm
Hurt
up a
the
little
most,
bit.
Yeah.
Derek, interestingly, he is green cross only compared to Maddie, who is color neutral.
Derek is one of, I think, the only person I really know who is green cross only.
Personally, or
In both. I've never
PR.
met someone who's green.
Karen is green.
Oh, excuse me. Karen's red.
Right, here we have Derek.
First Sol.
Cincinnati.
Derek is almost at a sub 7 average, so
Yeah.
maybe he was looking to get that this comp. He got a 6.7 at BPA at his last comp, I think. Does look like a very nice scramble. And keep in mind, Maddie did do green cross as well.
Yeah. A lot of rotations in the F2. A bit locky.
Unfortunate, yeah. Hate the lockups. This is not going to be a great solve for him. 9.24.
Yeah. He'll want to clean up those solutions the next few solves, but
It's alright. It is okay.
one solve, you can throw around a little bit. Just gotta get it out of your head.
Yep.
Maddie, scramble 2. What's he gonna find?
Maddie is now inspecting.
Once again, Maddie using a lot of inspection for this scramble.
Nice turning. Oh no. Unfortunate lockup into a 565. That's still great.
Yeah. You can tell he slowed down his turning a little bit. Unfortunately, he's still locking up.
L case into. I didn't notice that PLO back there. Hopefully we get a replay.
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Unfortunately, we can't get a replay.
So right now, Maddie has a 5.22 and a 5.65. Both pretty solid solves, much better than his round 1.
For sure, yeah.
Hopefully
Good one.
Maddie can look to get sub 6, maybe even better.
He's been getting a mid to low 5 averages recently.
But right now, let's look at Derek, hoping to recover from that initial 9.24. I think he will.
Looks like he found an orientation quickly.
Low inspection time into a nice F2L, very smooth, very solid, free pair right there. Nice OLL into a 744. He looks disappointed with it, but it's not a bad solve.
Yeah. But Derek, he could have definitely done better. A little bit slow turning, I think, for him. Still a very efficient
Still
solution.
very efficient. Still
Good.
very solid.
Pretty clean. This is Maddie's second ever Southern Championship attendance. He won the first one he attended in 2024. See if he can win the Southern Championship again. Although he is not eligible for the Southern Champion title.
Yeah, but Maddie's inspecting right here.
He's found an orientation very quickly. I'm gonna go
Doing blue cross. Oh, no, not orange cross. Never mind. Nice turning. Nice fluidity. Ah, and the lockup into a 629. Looks disappointed.
Yeah, Maddie's been struggling with these
Lockups.
lockups mainly on the last few F2L pairs.
That looked like a VLS. A VLS into a PLL.
Yeah. Yesterday and today, he's been struggling with
Of course.
those, like mid to late transition steps.
It is only round 2.
Yes. He will be looking to clean that up later in the day, in the afternoon. He did do pretty well in the GAN Smart Cube contest that was not streamed yesterday.
He got a 457 average.
Yeah, so
I can't believe that. But anyways,
hopefully
Derek
we can do that efficiently. Derek now.
already finding orientation. Another low inspection solve. He's shaking, but he seems confident at the same time. I don't know. Oh, and the lockup, unfortunately. ZB doesn't know the ZB, and he will be counting that 8.91. Looks disappointed, but it's alright. That should definitely qualify him for the semifinals, of course, but...
Yep, it's that shaky turning all throughout the solve. Definitely the nerves getting to him. Maybe being on stream. Because I know Derek hasn't been on stream too much.
But
Definitely a different experience.
we've done 3 solves. Both of the competitors have done 3 solves, and we see that Maddie is counting a 565 and Derek's counting an 891. Let's see. After this 4th solve, we'll see Maddie's VPA and WPA, so...
Taking a while on Red Cross.
Oh, another huge lockup there. To a 708.
Yeah. Maddie's
Laughing it
F2L.
off, but of course, I would be disappointed with that if I were Maddie, but...
Both of our competitors struggling a little bit.
Although
The-
his BPA is still pretty solid, 572, which is
572
better than
is
his
not
round
bad.
1. 634 WPA, unfortunately.
Let's see if Derek can clean up his mid to late F2L transitions as well.
After this solve, we're going to see Derek's BPA and WPA as well. Hopefully looking to get something along the lines of low 8, sub 8 maybe. If he can still get that. Let's
Sub
just
8
hope
is definitely doable for Derek.
let's just hope that he doesn't count that 9.
Yes, exactly. Derek is a very
Taking
competent
slightly
solver.
longer inspection time. He is shaking. The unfortunate rotation in the beginning. Nice turning though. Yeah, but too many rotations for Derek. And it's going to be a 778, which isn't bad. I still think he has a chance for a low 8 average, maybe a sub 8 average. We're going to see in just a second right here. No, 804 is his BPA and 864 is his WPA. Unfortunate, but that will definitely qualify him for the semifinals, of course.
Derek seems to be struggling a little bit with his option select, doing a few too many rotations and moves he normally doesn't do. Hopefully, he can log in, do cleaner solutions we know he's capable of.
Maddie is gonna go into his 5th solve here. It looks like he's just bursting TPS, but I guess that burst is getting him a lot of lockups. I think he's going to slow down his turning for this last solve. I don't know, so that he doesn't get any lockups. That looks to...
I usually slow down my turning officially. Looks like he's going on blue. Yeah.
Yeah, already
very quick
found
inspection as well.
another big lockup. But that is going to be his best possible
Still
average.
a 4.
497 into a 572 average of 5 for Matty Hirado Inaba.
Yeah.
That will be much better than his 611 in his first round.
Although Matty's still locking up, it looks like he's turning fast, he's turning through it.
And it's still a solid average.
Yeah, it's 572. Definitely nothing to scoff at. Should place him at least top 3 in the round, unless you do something crazy.
Nah. Well, we'll hope, but...
You better.
I got this thing.
Derek.
Derek's last solve. Hoping to get that BPA of 804.
I think there's a very doable BPA for him. It's still a little bit shaky. A big pause on the second pair.
Oh my god, that was fast OLO. To a... Ah, and a cube drop.
Cube drop.
9 flat. That is going to be a low 8 average for Derek. Maybe 8.3, 8.4, 8.56. Okay.
Yeah. Derek is looking still pretty efficient in his solution. Just some
Just
unfortunate...
that cube drop at the end.
Yes, cube drop,
And
some look ahead troubles.
we are done with group 1.
We'll be moving on to group 2 after a short break.
Yeah.
Hello, we're back with Group 2 3x3. We have
And Ray-Bai is going.
Ray-Bai.
All right, let's see what he gets. Very smooth transition, but unfortunately, quite a long pause to incorrectly do the ZB.
He doesn't know it.
Okay, he's thinking. Now he's
He might know it eventually.
okay. All right, 17:45. Bad news for Ray is that's not really his expected time, but the good news is he should improve pretty exponentially if he follows
We
what
all
he
know
usually
that
gets.
that's a very good time for Ray.
Yeah. All right.
Ray and Dylan, both some of our fastest turners in 3x3. Similar solving styles, very high TPS. Not as much on the inspection and outs. Ray doesn't know a little bit more ZBLL than Dylan. We'll see about that though, because he didn't know that one.
You're right. He did not, or he at least didn't recognize that ZBL. But we'll see. I have lots of faith in Ray that he'll be able to clutch it up and pull out some good solves. So
Seems like our other competitor Dylan Miller is currently missing, not on the stream station. So
is it Dylan? Is Dylan also going on?
it says Dylan on my.
Yeah.
on
Do you have
my
the stream pulled
schedule.
up? We can
I do
do
not.
the chat.
I do not have Wi-Fi, and my laptop is also broken.
Okay.
Well, how's your competition been going?
My competition has been fine. I've done what 2x2 Scube and 3x3.
Wow.
Out of the three, I think I did the best on 3x3. I got like a 9-second average. That's pretty good for me.
That's pretty good.
How about you, Tyler? How's your competition going?
It's been fun.
It's been fun.
OH went pretty well.
OH went well? Oh, how did that go?
The best thing was Smart Cube event.
Smart Cube event.
Oh, that was
How
so
did that
fun.
go?
I think I got a 20-second average or something.
Oh, very, very, very good, man.
Yeah. And I got a 10-second average in one-handed.
Nice.
So, a little bit of a difference there. As we all know, I'm a little bit better at one-handed than two-handed. Now, it looks like Dylan Miller's getting set up on the stream station. Know how long it will take for him to get his cube. But
Yeah. So Dylan Miller, he's the defending Southern champion, looking to hopefully maintain his title from last year.
yes.
I think he did get a sub 6 average in the previous round, right?
Yes,
I think
he got. I think it was 5-7 with. It was a counting 7.5, 4-second solve, and a 5-second solve. He was on PR pace until solve 5. So, if he continues this this trend that he's had for the last round of Southerns and his last couple of competitions, he's been doing very well. A lot of PR average potential, and he's been averaging around mid to low 5.
All right. Okay, it looks like Dylan just got his cube, so he'll be starting solve 1 shortly. For those in the audience watching at home, Dylan has gone through many different hair colors throughout the years, and I think it'd be really interesting if someone did like a statistical analysis of like what color hair he performs best with.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Anyways, so
Dylan,
looks like he's getting ready,
yep.
locking in before solve 1.
One of our top competitors, one of the 4 people, sub 6.
Yeah. So are you sure? I'm not sure if Dylan uses white yellow. I think that's what he is, right?
He
White
uses
yellow.
white yellow,
White
yes.
yellow. Okay, so we're gonna be looking there.
Looks like
Seems like he's going for white cross.
he's having
based
a
on
bit of
what-
trouble finding a
Yeah,
good
honestly,
solution.
doesn't seem to be the best scramble, but
Yeah,
he
definitely
started
not.
pretty strong with good TPS. Small lockup there, but very clean transition.
Yeah.
Okay, 594. Given the
tiny bit of a PLL lockup, but other
Yeah.
than that, not too bad.
yeah, given the scramble, and I think that there wasn't a whole lot to prep. No pre-made pairs, no blocks,
Definitely.
big blocks or anything like that.
Seemed like he might have
Not
even
bad.
switched cross colors mid inspection.
Yeah, that's never a good sign, but getting a 594, very clutch.
594 on that kind of scale was not bad. Here we have Ray-Bai.
Okay, Ray-Bai
Second
looking
scale.
to improve from his 17-second solve previously. I wouldn't be surprised if he can shave greater than 50%.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
down off that
surprised if
first
he
time.
DNF'd, and I also wouldn't be surprised if he gets a 4.
Oh, that's some bad juju you're wishing on him, but I think he's good. So let's see. Okay, this all looks like it's going much better.
This is a much better solve.
Oh, interesting.
Exactly.
Was it PLL skip? I guess.
Yes, that was
or...
F double 60 F prime into PLL skin.
Nice. 568. Okay.
See, Ray.
Yeah.
Was it not?
It was some PLL
Oh,
skip.
wait.
Okay.
Oh, it was
Still.
not.
And it seems like his recognition that it was going to be a PLL skip was pretty quick, too.
Yeah.
Got a bit lucky with the no AUF as well, so...
Here I am showcasing my wealth of CFOP knowledge as a user. I know the OLL. So 568 and 1745 is quite the variance from
Yeah.
Ray.
That's impressive. Another good
Well-
statistic. I wonder what like the top percentage is for like improving on Solve 2 versus Solve 1, because that probably has to be up there, I think.
Probably. Ray's known for doing some funny things.
Yeah.
Here we have Dylan Miller.
Solve 2, Solve 2.
We'll hope he can do better on the scramble. Ray did better.
Dylan is definitely one of those cubers that can see a lot in an inspection, and I think the previous scramble was just a bit tough to do that, so
Definitely.
hopefully this one will give him a little more wiggle room, more stuff to work with.
I believe recently he said he's been working up to 2 pairs on inspection.
2 pairs in inspection.
Scramble's easy.
That's
maybe
pretty
if it's 3.
impressive. I consider it a win if I can see my whole cross in inspection, so
I would consider that a win as well.
bit of a different level.
He is.
All right, let's see how I get started. Doing white cross again.
Very
Very quick
fluid.
first 2 pairs. Bit of a lockup doing the 3rd pair, but okay, B perm as well. +2. 621.
It seems like a lot of our stream competitors are having issues with the mid to late F2L transitions, like the 3rd, 4th pair.
You know, could be
fall.
related to what you said. It looked like he had a very smooth transition for cross and then first 2 pairs, but then that 3rd pair, a bit awkward, a bit of a lockup, and then B perm is always just a tricky PLL to do. If I'm in my opinion, I think that's my least favorite PLL.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. As a Rue user, do you have a
I mean,
least
I
favorite
use a
PLL?
funny alg, but Ray by here on solve number 3.
All right, let's see if you can keep up the good pace.
There's a lot he can do on solve 3. This will determine the pace of his average. Nothing really has been seen on the first 2. He's struggling a little bit with turning and look ahead.
Oh.
An 832 for Ray.
Did a cap pop off?
It looks like a cap popped off, but that is
Should
fine.
be fine if it's just one
Yes,
cap.
if
So
it's just one cap. Yes.
and they gave the OK symbol, so I think we're good to go. 832. I think that's a little bit worse than average for Ray, but still not
Definitely.
bad. Definitely better than a 17, and
Yeah.
definitely, you know, still on pace to qualify to the 3rd round. So.
All you really want to do up until like semifinals, get to the next round. That's your main goal. So as long as you don't count something horrendous or DNF, that's good enough. Although every competitor on stream will want to do their best.
Yeah, Dylan seems to be cricking out some pretty fast warm-up solves, so hopefully we can see some of that, you know, transition over to his 3rd official solve of this round,
For sure.
which should be starting up any second now.
We all hope Dylan and Maddie can transition their warm-up solves into official results. You know,
Yes,
they're
of
both
course.
very capable of faster averages than their PR. Dylan now getting his 3rd scramble.
All right.
Setting up the camera, taking a bit.
You're saying he needs to hurry up and solve, Tyler?
No,
Is that what you're
no,
saying?
definitely not. You
No.
take your
Dylan,
time. Take your
Dylan
time.
is definitely one of those competitors that knows he has a full minute according to the regulations to warm up before his solve,
Exactly.
and he makes the most of that minute. So
You better make use of the warm-up time.
exactly. I mean, hey, if you get it, you might as well use it, right?
Exactly. You have to use
Alright.
all of your resources.
Okay. So
Taking
he's going to
off the
start
jacket.
inspection now. Looks like he might stick with white cross again. I think that's 3
Yeah,
solves.
he's
in a row with
found
white
an
cross.
orientation very quick, so he's probably seeing pretty far into inspection now.
Yeah. So let's see. Bit of shaking there starting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit hesitant on the 4th pair, but not a terrible
6.3.
time.
Honestly, the solve is pretty fluid. It just looks like his hands were shaking a bit there, which, you know, that leads to some shaky turning, but
Yeah.
still was able to finish with a pretty strong 6.3. Not bad at all, but you can see there is a bit of, you know, unstableness going into that
Ooh,
PLL.
F-perm.
Yeah, F-perm as well.
F-perm
Also kind of,
transition a little bit.
kind of a tricky one,
Yeah.
but seems like he's doing good.
Seems like he was turning a little too fast for himself, getting ahead of himself, locking up on the F2L pairs.
All right, now we got Rebuy going up for his 4th solve.
Yes. Rebuy known for his good look ahead, fast turning.
Okay, pretty good F2L up until that last pair, a bit of a pause. Finishes with a 9.1.
These last layers have been a little bit interesting.
That's one way to put it. but
Yes.
Yeah, we'll see. So he has a 17, a 5, an 8, and a 9.
Uh,
Wonder what the
that
last
is
solve
a-
would be.
large
Maybe he'll get a 3
variation.
on the last solve to
Yeah,
just kind of
yeah.
even out the average of chaos. I think that would
Exactly.
be
That'd be very good.
that'd be a great way to end it.
Yeah, Ray's struggling a little bit with his look ahead today. It's not characteristic of his usual solves. Turning doesn't seem terrible. Dylan, on the other hand, this look ahead seems a lot better than Ray's. But he seems
4.8 in warm-ups.
Yeah.
And it seems like he doesn't even care. That's no biggie for him. So
Exactly.
Kind of just shows the potential he has, right, for his averages. I think anytime soon, wouldn't even be surprised if this competition we see Dylan Miller get one of his, his first ever sub-5 official average. That could be something that's very possible at this competition. Hopefully something
the
we get to
mental
see.
barrier is always tougher than the
Exactly.
the physical finger barrier. I don't know.
The finger barrier. That's an interesting term. I haven't heard of that one yet. But all right. So seems like he's gonna get started with solve number 4 here.
Yes.
So let's see. Maybe he'll do yellow cross this time. Switch it up.
Maybe.
Or maybe he'll just stick with white.
If it's working, why change it?
I don't think any of these scrambles so far have given anything crazy. No obvious blocks or
No,
anything.
I haven't
like that.
seen anything insane. Looks like he's sticking on white.
Okay.
There's a two
There
by,
is a block.
Yeah,
Yeah,
2x1.
so maybe that could be something interesting, like a pseudo pair. He could
Yeah.
but
Should be able to plan 2
going with
pairs
the
on
white
this
again,
one.
I think. Yeah, it seems like he got those first 2 pairs
Yeah.
up pretty quick. Very quick transition to PLL. I think this is gonna be a
A
4.
little bit locked in the
Just
white
kidding.
pair.
It was a 6. I don't know why I thought it was a 4. It looked really
Yeah,
fast.
it's close to a 4 by 2 seconds.
Yeah, right. Only 2 seconds off.
Yeah, it looked like he had a little bit of a pause between the 3rd and the 4th pair, trying to get the multi-slot off, I believe. And the white pair was a little bit locky on the execution.
I'm ready.
But
Yeah. All right, we got Ray
first two
going
pairs are
up
very
for
good,
his
yes.
5th and final solve. Let's see if he can finish this
Ray by.
average off strong.
He's doing good look ahead, good turning, very fluid at 6.65.
Okay, that's a good way to finish, I think.
Yeah, that'll find at him.
Counting times
8.0
are
average.
6, 6, 5, 9, 10, 832 for a low 8 average. I think that's a pretty good outcome given the rough start he had.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
we'll be seeing him in the 3rd round, most definitely.
Not what he would have liked to get, but good enough to get him to the semifinals.
So sub 6 is out of the question for Dylan Miller, but he can finish quite strong if he gets BPA here, which he did. Oh, never mind. That was
No,
not official.
That was not official.
He
But
keeps
BPA
cheeking me out. If he gets that, then it would be BPA.
Yes, VPA is very doable for Dylan. We know what he's capable of. He recently just posted, I believe, 100 sub 5s on stack mats.
That's pretty impressive.
Or wait, was it?
Sub
no,
4s, I
what,
think,
sub 4,
right? Yeah,
100
sub
sub
4s.
4s. So let's see if he can get an official sub 4, another one.
All right.
And clutch a VPA.
So final solve coming up. BPA would lead to 6.14 average. WPA still sub 7, so not a bad average regardless, but I'm sure Dylan would like to finish the average strong with
Yes.
a low 5, maybe even a 4.
That would mean Maddie right now is locked in first seed for the semifinals. Dylan is a bit shaky. Choosing yellow cross this time. A lot more fluid. Very good.
585. Okay, that is BPA though, I believe. So 6.14 average for Dylan.
It's a much better last layer transition here.
He didn't seem too happy with the outcome. It was a little shaky going into that R perm, but
We're now playing 3x3
still not bad at all.
rounds 2, group
Yep,
3.
soon
You're in the
into
third
our
group
perm.
of 3x3.
Right, spammable.
2. Please submit puzzles. This is the last call to compete in 3x3 rounds 2. If you've already competed, please help us judge. Thank you.
We will be
This is the last
transitioning
call for 3x3 rounds 2.
to 3x3 round 2 after a short break. We will see you later.
Welcome back to the third and final group of 3x3 round 2. I'm here with Dylan Miller.
Yo, what's up? We
We're gonna-
got Sid with the cube right now. Yellow
right.
cross. Pretty clean start. Y2. Sid's hitting a lot of Y2s. Forced diag there into NA.
Yeah. What's your opinion on NA perms? I don't like them.
They're definitely lower tier, but they're pretty spammy. I mean, it's just like set up to J perm. So for TPS burners like Sid, he can kind of get through it pretty cleanly.
Yeah. 6-8, that's not a bad time, right? You would say?
I mean, look, my definition of good and bad is different. I think for someone like Sid, I would be expecting like some low sixes is
Some low
probably
sixes,
good.
alright.
Mid six, you kind of expect that. High six is where you're starting to get to that range of like, not the happiest. But given the cases, I mean, I think you can kind of be okay with it.
All right, we got Ryan Pilot going up for his first solve, so
We had this huge 1x3 on
yeah,
white. I don't
definitely
know.
some potential for.
I think Sid.
interesting
I think
first-
Sid also went for yellow. I don't think he did anything with this.
Seems like he did do something with that block.
Pretty long though. CBLS, CB, Locky ZB, 682. Is that almost
what
the
did-
exact same
what did
time as
Sid
Sid?
get?
687?
Oh, okay.
681? I don't know. These guys are on very similar paces though. I mean, it's only solve one. To be fair, 681. Ooh, get Mog 0.01 Mogged. To be fair, like this scramble didn't seem great. I mean, Ryan's like one of the more
It
creative
looked good
guys.
for FMC. Maybe if it was FMC, this would be more electric, but fortunately, it is 3x3 speed solving, so.
You can count on Andres to throw in a little FMC comment.
I'm
every
not
now
even,
and
I don't
then.
even like FMC, but it's fun. Okay, now we got Sid going up for solve number 2. Looks like he's gonna go for yellow cross on this one.
Yeah, I think maybe X cross, orange, green. Oh yeah, this is so good. Really clean. Ah, dude, you got to do some type of EO avoidance there.
Yeah.
Mess up the dot alg. 7-1.
Yeah. The dot OL is just such a vibe killer. You just see it and you're like, oh man.
I mean, I don't. The thing is, look, maybe I'm. Yeah, you can see the little dissatisfied smirk. Like the thing is, like on that last pair, you can pretty easily like avoid dot. Like if you just either hit F moves or like you hit a double rotation. Sid's not one to be shy about rotating twice, so like I think it's worth it. Dots aren't even that bad, but like I think he just messed up exec.
Alright, we got Ryan Pilot going up for his second solve now.
Yeah, again, this orange green
think he's
X
going for
cross
yellow here,
is gonna be probably the play.
Taking up a lot of inspection, probably trying to plan as far as he can. Bit of a slow start there.
ZBLS, he's turning really locky right now, and then Diag soon. Wait, these guys are like on the exact same average.
Again, Sid kind of just edging him out barely, 0.02.
0.02 Mog? Hold up.
You know, this is very close average. It's gonna kind of come out to like, you know, who can get a better counting time at the end, I think.
Yeah, for sure. And this is gonna be really interesting because these guys are in close contention for Southern Champs. So you know you want to see how they can handle kind of a not ideal start and then finish cleanly off that. We have this pair on yellow. Sid's going for white. Locky, big pause. Pseudo last two? Question mark.
Oh. Yeah. Seems like he tried to start the J perm from like the wrong angle there.
Yeah, I think it was some execution error. If I'm Sid here,
709. Honestly, given what I saw, I think 709 isn't that bad of a time considering all the mistakes. So.
yeah, this is true. But he's a Turner. Like he's a Turner, and like Turners get away with a lot. Like,
would you call Ryan Pilot a Turner or no? He's,
definitely not.
What is his strength and his solves that?
So
kind of
I don't
helps him
know
stand
how
out?
tapped in you are, but we've started coining the term blue collar cuber and white collar cuber.
Okay, I'm really intrigued. I might have to hear more about the difference between a white collar and a blue collar cuber.
Ryan Pilot is definitely more on the white collar side.
Okay. Does that mean like you learn more algs, kind of like you're more efficient, or?
Yes.
Okay, and then blue collar would be kind of like you just spam TPS.
Yes, you get it. It makes sense,
Okay.
doesn't it? It's intuitive.
It kind of does make sense. I don't know if this is. It makes sense for some strange reason. Okay, but let's see his white collar solve how it goes. So
ZB. See, look,
641.
the white collarness of that last layer saved him. Because if you're Sid there, you're gonna hit F triple inverse into like Z perm, or you're gonna do like inverse H into like E. And the lower move count really helped out Ryan on that.
I kind of see what you. Yeah. So then for like scrambles where the solution is kind of more obvious and like everyone's doing the same thing, that's when being a blue collar.
Oh, the blue
cuber.
collar cuber shines. Yes, yes.
This is interesting. Okay. Anyways, going into Sid's fourth solve now.
I think
This
there's
is his
there's a
chance
big
to
pair
kind
on
of get
yellow
good
here.
counting time. Okay, he is going for yellow, so
Oh,
he
this
probably
is good.
saw that pair.
Oh, lucky. No. Yes, that's good.
Good.
I mean, look, okay. My standards are really high, and look, if I'm Sid, I'm happy with this time. But look at this big old fumble on like that last pair rotation, and then even this last layer is fine. Like, he
So how do you
executed it.
balance that with turning really quickly and then trying to avoid like pauses when you need to like recog?
Get better. Like, you just like you just need to predict from last pair. His problem wasn't recog. His problem was execution of the last pair.
I see.
Like, the rotation, he did everything correctly. The rotation just ended up like deforming his cube, misaligning it, and then he can't execute properly.
Yes, cube deformity is definitely not great.
No,
You want to avoid those.
no, you don't want deformities in your cube.
Yeah. All right. So it seems like Ryan is going up for his fourth solve. So interesting. If he, doesn't do too good on this this scramble, that kind of leaves solve 5 as like the decider, right? Because
Most definitely.
Sid has a a low 5, whereas Ryan doesn't have a time
Oh,
that
wait.
low yet. So
I'm just seeing this now. This is really good. You do like orange green and then you get free pair for red blue. Oh, dude, exactly what I freaking said, dude. ZB.
no. Drop and a +2.
Oh my goodness.
So that's going to be an 8.56 after the penalty for Ryan.
That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. They did almost the exact. I think they did the exact same solution up till third pair. Sid ends up rotating to solve it into the back or into the front. Ryan does it again into the front, but he did ZBLS.
Okay, so interestingly enough here, Sid has a better EPA and also a better WPA, but
Ryan can still clutch out the better average, depending on their last solve. So this is really anyone's game here.
Yes. Sid needs to just turn clean. And this, again, dot case, Z-perm. 6-3 with those cases, you're happy with that. Given the way that the turning has been, the turning still wasn't perfectly clean, but it was a lot better than previous.
Okay, so Sid finishes with a 6.75, which is better than Ryan's BPA. So
6.7.
yeah,
Funny number, sorry.
yeah. For those
Uninitiated.
listening, Dylan did the 6-7 sign when I said 6.75.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We didn't have our camera on, but that would have been really
the
fun.
tongue was also out.
All right. Nevertheless, Ryan can get pretty close with his last solve, but Sid does. He did lock up a better seed than Ryan going into round 3. Looks like he's gonna go for white cross here.
Yeah, we have a block on white. I don't know how actionable it is.
I'm feeling a good time here. I'm feeling a 4.
Oh wait, that was actually really clean. Oh, blocky ending.
He just had to make me look silly, didn't he?
Wait.
But 638, not bad.
Hey, they almost got the dude. If you look at only solves 1, 2, and 5, they had the exact same average.
Yeah, I think they should just throw out those middle 3 and 4 solves and just have them start over.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I mean, again, look, the cases for everyone involved, not particularly amazing. Like, executions from everyone, not particularly amazing.
How would you say these scrambles were compared to the previous set?
Dude, my scrambles were dog, dude. Like, they were so trash. These guys are starting with pairs and all this other stuff. Scramble 5 in my group was actually really good. I should have gotten, like, 4 or 5 on it. But,
You heard it here, folks. Dylan Miller's chopped.
yeah, Dylan Miller is chopped. Dylan Miller is chud. I'm a chud. Sorry. Okay, so we're back. It's your favorite dynamic duo, guys.
Yeah.
Live in the flesh. Well, yeah, that's about it for 3x3. I mean, what can we take away from these competitors, right? Sid needs to clean up his turning a little bit. He needs to turn probably a little bit slower. Ryan is doing pretty much everything right, but just as he comes up, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Ryan's pretty much doing everything right.
Come in for a post-game interview, Mr. Ryan?
Squeezing my legs, man.
Well, come on, we gotta get the content going. All right, put your head in.
Yeah, scoot in, buddy.
All right. So how are you feeling about that average, Mr. Ryan Pilot?
I don't care. I mean, just like so.
What was that?
It was so bad.
You said chopped, actually, the first
Same
time.
thing.
That's chopped, yeah.
Yes.
I didn't even have a plan for like solving my last cross edge on the last. I just gave up.
Can I see this?
Yeah. Are we familiar with white collar versus blue collar cubers? Dylan was explaining to me the nuance behind this.
I've like heard the.
And do you know what
term,
you
I
are?
guess.
You are most definitely a white collar. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you just don't got like that high-end TPS necessary, and you know the Alex, dude. The scramble's absolute buns. Oh wait, no, dude, you do the block on yellow. Sorry. No, you do block on yellow.
Oh.
Yeah, R prime.
Oh, and it gets. Oh wow.
Yeah.
I saw this thing.
You did something like decently efficient.
And then I like didn't solve this edge.
Ryan, you're still shaking. This round must have did a lot of emotions for you right here.
Oh, dude.
What's the significance behind the number 4 logo on your cube?
I have 5 that are all set up the
Yeah,
same
here.
way.
I'll show the stream.
Dude, not the beauty tuber hands, bro.
Okay, fine. I was trying to give you guys an exclusive look. There's a number 4 on this. So the story is that there's 5 of these, and this is the 4th?
Yes.
What order are you like in? Like, so the 4th is your main.
So 4th is my main,
and then
I would say 1 and 5 are my backups.
Then 5, okay.
And then 2 is a long story.
Two.
2 used to be, I think, the first one, and then
There's a long story
and
behind
then it
2.
became like bad, and I gave it to Azur.
Ah, yes.
And then so I got a new 2, which I opened like a couple days
New
ago.
2? Wouldn't that be 6?
Well, I don't have a 2 anymore, so I made it 2. And then 3. 3 I keep in my car.
Okay. See, this is me. I have 6 V5s, but I kind of just like whatever is one is whatever I say it is on a given day.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
So what I've gathered here is to be a world-class 3x3 solver, you need like at least like 18 3x3s.
Oh yeah, I had like 25 20W3s at one point.
Okay. Interesting. I only have 2. That must be why I'm like really bad at 3x3. I need to get like 4 more, and then I'll
Yeah.
get much better.
So everyone out there, you want to go to the cubicle.com and get as many speed cubes as possible. Yes. Use code Miller, potentially.
Do you have a code?
I think so.
You're not doing a good job selling it right now.
We're right here, man.
Okay. Does Mahith still have a code? Can I say code Bambi?
You can use code Tucker. Code Tucker still
Code
works.
Tucker, yeah, that's a good code. Miller's good too.
Miller's probably the preferred one, I think. Anywho, well, thank you guys for this 3x3 round. Thank you, Ryan, for popping in.
It's been real.
We have 4x4 coming up with the one and only visitor from Hawaii, Matty Hiroto Inaba, and hopefully he's going to get a 16 that's not a miscramble this time. We will see you then.
Maybe even a 15.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm just dropping some ideas.
We're back. We've begun 4x4 round 2, and no one is at the solving stations. This is amazing.
Wow.
I think we have Maddie and Dylan, I believe, are our two competitors for this group. It'll be on stream.
And Dylan, I believe, got like a 28 average in the first round.
Yeah, and I think Maddie got like a 22?
Yes.
I know you got a 16 single, which is top 5.
That 16 got...
Miscramble.
Yeah, it was a miscramble.
Bummer. Real bummer right there.
Passed through triple check.
Triple check. I mean...
Yeah.
Well, that sucks, but I'm sure he's capable of doing it again.
For sure.
Okay, we have Maddie at his solving station, and Dylan is nowhere to be found. We should, does anyone know where he is?
Beat me. Brendan doesn't know either.
We should call him. We should name drop him on the speakers. Does he even know he's in this group? Well, we seem to only have one of our competitors at the moment. I'm gonna push this up a little. Yeah, I think that'll work better. We need Dylan Miller. It looks like Maddie's.
Oh.
Dylan Miller is here. He's run into a solving station. Maddie about to get his cube. Okay, so let's see how this first solve goes for Maddie. I believe he has a 21 PR average, so let's see if he can try and beat that today. And Maddie's solving pretty much off screen here. If we could just like...
It looked like he flipped around 10 or 11.
Alright, that's on pace for like a 21 maybe. Okay, now we're even more off screen. Wow. And Maddie with a 21-6. It's beautiful. I saw that entire solve. It was amazing.
For real.
Dylan practicing 3x3. He gets his 4x4. I heard from Dylan yesterday that this guy, and I quote, has not solved a 4x4 at home since 2020. I don't know if I'd believe that, but then again, it is Dylan Miller. This guy just does 3x3. It's
Zero idea how he retains a sub 30 average, but
quite the dedication. Okay, Dylan's starting off. First two centers pretty fast. Oh, he does his yowage on the E layer too.
a little rough turning, but
Flips at 13, so he's on pace for either a 28 or a 35. Looks like he's on pace for a 28. Oh, he gets parity. Oh. And a 33 for Dylan with the RUU perm. All right, Maddie getting his second cube here. All right. This looks kind of bad. I think there's a bar on the bottom, but I think it's not a bar. I don't know. Maddie doing his yawages on yellow. Flying through centers, he flips at 10. Okay, really solid edges. Oh my god.
A lot of free pairs.
3-second edges. 21.5 for Maddie. Splits are ridiculous.
What's his PR?
His PR average is, oh my god, it's 20.7. Okay, so he'll have to up it a little bit if he wants to break PR. I could have sworn it was 21. That's crazy. Okay, Dylan's starting his second solve.
A little slower first two players. At least turning wise.
Oh, he's spamming through centers, locking up a little bit, but it's okay. He flips at like 12. There we go. Okay, some pretty easy some pretty easy pairs to start off with, which is good. Oh my god! Dylan with, I think it was a last layer skip or an OLO skip.
It was a PL skip.
It was a PL skip? Okay. No AUF, that was pretty cool. Maddie's cube is scrambled. He's about to get his cube.
And Maddie's cube is coming over right now. Getting ready for his third solve.
Alright, let's see what he can pull off here. I think a sub 10 flip would guarantee him a sub 20. Dylan over here practicing what really matters. Maddie beginning his solve.
Flipping it around 10.
Speeding through edges. Ooh, looks like he did like a keyhole or a pseudo slot there, and a 20.63 for Maddie.
Very nice 3x3 stage.
Just sub his PR average, so this is really good. This is really good. He's on a pretty solid pace right now. Someone is genuinely solving a clock right now.
That is an interesting way to practice for this event.
I mean, whatever works, I guess.
The scramble doesn't look too great. 8 seconds.
Looks pretty normal. Dylan aggressively starting this solve. Jeez. That looks pretty standard. Very smooth. Flipping at 10 as well. Interesting.
A little pausey edges. Tiny bit.
Finishes edges at around 19, so he's on pace for about a 25 or 26 right now. And he gets a 26.4. That was quite the solve for Dylan. Let's just be around.
So 28 point, no. 27.
27. 26.58. Yeesh. When did he get this? He got this last year.
So he is.
And by last year, I mean 6 months ago. That's what it said.
He is on track to break his PR average if he keeps this up.
Yeah. She got some pretty solid stats here. The Scramblers are triple checking Maddie's solves so they don't have a repeat of what happened last round. Did they get him to redo the solve at least?
They did.
Okay.
He got a 22.
Interesting. Okay.
He was on pace for very low 20-second average. A bit unfortunate, but still very, very good.
Maddie about to get his cube. As you see, Ryan's running the cube here in the background. See what he gets. He's on a relatively good pace right now. If he can just keep this up. Maddie's starting to solve.
Very smooth first two centers.
Speeding through centers. He flips at 9. This is a solve we like to see here. Finishing edges at 13.
Very fast.
Very fast here for Maddie, and it looks like he gets double
Yellow.
parity. And a 22 for Maddie, which is, I think that's good. Yeah. That sucks. Double parity, man. You can make or break your 4x4 solve. Yeah, that's how you say it. Okay.
Dylan's solve. Getting ready for 4 right now.
So Maddie's guaranteed sub 22 average. He has pretty consistent BPA WPA. So nothing too bad here. Dylan pondering a little bit over this solve here, it seems. Dylan flipping at 12. Okay. Interesting inserts here on the last 4 edges.
Tiny walk up.
Quite tiny. With PLO parity, he still gets a sub 30. It's a 29.8 for Dylan. He's shaking his head. He knows he could do better. Scrambler's procrastinating over here with Maddie's cube. Cube is on his way, and hopefully he can get BPA here on this last solve for a 21-26 average. So we saw what kind of splits Maddie is capable of. I mean, he flipped at 9, which is his best flip so far. And, I mean, I think it's all down a 3x3 stage, really. If he can just pull off a really good 3x3 stage, then he'll have a sub 20 secured.
Nice first two centers.
Flipping at 9 again. Maddie having a little trouble here with edges. It looks like it wasn't such a good case this time. But that doesn't stop him from TPS spamming here on 3x3 stage. He unfortunately gets double parity again and gets a 24.99, which will give him his worst possible average of 21.9. Really shows how at this level 4x4 is practically luck based, and there's really no room for fixing it besides like OPA, which is it was created a couple years ago and some people used it, but the method kind of died out because of how much was needed to be done.
Especially because it's not always guaranteed that you're right. There's always a
Right.
chance to mistrace.
Yeah. Dylan starting his last solve. Flipping at 11 this time. Pausing a lot on the edges here. Okay, finishing edges at 21, so he should be able to get a sub 30 here. And a 20... Oh! Oh no! Dylan with the PLO parity, he gets a 30.33, which gives him about a 28 average, I'd say. Yep, 28.88. Neither of these averages were PRs for either competitor, but they will still definitely make it on to the finals. I gotta go compete, man.
Same.
Yeah. Bro, lock in, Brandon.
And we're back.
Back, yes.
It is me, Dylan Miller, here with
Tyler.
Yes, exactly. We are watching Ryan Pilot do 3x3 solves in anticipation for the greatest event of all time. We have 4x4 coming up. It'll be Ryan on the blue stage and resident Hoya user of the world, Ray Bai, on the red stage.
I believe he's a rank 1 Hoya user.
Oh, I would not be surprised.
Yeah.
Hoya OPA user.
Yes.
Ah, yes. See, I always am of the opinion, and I know nothing about 4x4.
You probably know more than me, though.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure.
Well, you should take a look at my average.
Okay, well, you do a different method. You are so you use Meyer. I was clowning you a little bit for using Meyer before stream.
It's a terrible method. No one should use it unless they use it.
Well, Dwayne's pretty good.
Well, Dwayne kind of does like Yao, but enters the corners, I think. I know he does that for the bigger cubes.
Okay. So
Like we have Ryan on.
he's a faker.
One. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Ryan. 24 official average.
Yes, 24 official average. It's 2025 Southern Championship title.
Yes, the all coveted Natchitoches Southern title.
Yes. A very decorated Southern cuber. One of the most decorated cubers in the world.
Summer rank single world record holder.
Yes.
8 seconds.
And average. Oh, this is news to me. Starting off here. First two centers, okay. Flip could be a little bit better. Cross edges.
A little bit slow, I think.
Yeah, turning feels a little slow. Centers already done. We're on to edge pairing now. This is pretty clean. I feel like his edge pairing situation was actually really easy, but maybe I'm just bad. ZBLS into PLL parity? Yeah. You know, that's the thing too. I was talking with Kevin Hayes about this, who unfortunately could not make this competition. 28-0 for Ryan, but
that's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's, yeah.
As is, like, Timon has 4x4 world records, but he does ZB every time.
Yeah, I find that's crazy. Recognizing PLL parity plus ZB.
And like doing the right ZB to force good PLL parity.
Yeah.
Like
that's insane.
Because you need to do two-sided for that. But then there's all these other people like learning ZB, coming out the woodwork, like doing this, and I feel like they don't get the same benefit that someone like Timon does in these situations. Obviously, it's a lot better as a CFOP user if you get no parodies than just like OLO PLO. I mean, in theory.
Yeah, and that's why Ray here uses OLO parity avoidance. It's especially good on Hoya because you have easier time tracking the number of slice moves compared to Yao.
Yes.
So. He's known for his very fast turning, good look ahead. Now he's looking a little bit locky.
Yeah. We're on to the Hoya part of the solve, which is where I don't really know what's going on. Oh, no, actually we're on edge pairing. Great. Love that.
Yeah.
Pretty clean. I mean, no parity. Oh, messed up that X deck. OLO PLO.
Yeah, a little bit locky on the last layer turning looked like.
Yeah. Dude, Ray, what is it with these big cubers and they always do lookbacks for PLL, bro? Actually, well, I guess it's because you can get parity.
Yeah, for 4x4, 6x6, PLL parity events, that's definitely more understandable.
I mean, yeah, but like just do two-sided recog. Like I don't.
Yeah.
You have a 6.3 official 3x3 average. Like do two-sided PLL recog. I don't know.
PLL is hard.
Yeah. From the root user.
Yes.
Yes.
I know a few PLLs.
Yeah. I heard Andres ask you what your favorite one was.
I don't think I gave him an answer.
No, you didn't. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I have one. Just
No.
because, like, I'm gonna say my least favorite PLL is Y-Perm, though. But that's only because I have bad experiences with it on one-handed.
Oh, wait, how do you... Oh, from like CFOP days or...
No, just... I never learned CFOP. I learned beginners, then I went straight into root.
That's so based. I actually love that.
Well...
That's so gangster.
The thing was, I thought F2L was too hard. So, like, let's do some blocking. And
Yeah.
now Ryan is on Scramble 2. Yes. On his first solve, he got a 28.0.
On pace to be much better. Probably on
Yeah.
pace to be like a 26, but the ZB step plus PLL parity really messed him up.
8 seconds.
Looks like he. I don't know what average he got in the first round. I don't think I can look it up, but I think he'll be looking to do better than a 28.
These cross edges look a lot
Yeah,
better.
A lot better on the cross edges.
Oh, center's losing some time on that little look down. Onto edge pairing now. Pretty clean. Nice edges. That was pretty solid. I mean, now... Oh, no parity. Oh, I lied. I don't know two-sided. It looks just like the one that I know.
Looks like the one I don't know.
Interesting. That was a pretty good. That was a 2GLL. 2GLL good.
Yeah,
2GLL yummy.
2GL is T and U cases, right?
No, 2GLL is any ZB. It's a specific corner permutation set of all 6 or 7 ZB cases.
Okay.
That can be done with only R and U gen.
Okay.
8 seconds.
I thought they were just like the 2GLLs for T and U.
Nah.
My knowledge is there it is.
No, it's okay. We got Ray here. Hoya stage. Can you explain to me, Hoya? I don't even know what I'm looking
basically,
at.
with Hoya, you do 2 opposite centers.
Wait, he's cooking. Oh my gosh.
He's doing really well. This looks maybe to be a sub 20.
No. Parity.
That's so sad.
Oh my
23.
gosh, dude.
Definitely.
Dude, 3x3 stage at 13?
Yeah. So Hoya, you build 2 opposite centers. They aren't they aren't your cross color centers. And then you build 2 adjacent centers, with one of those centers being your cross color. And then you basically put those 2 centers in the back, so you have the wide R and like U moves to insert your cross edges. So it's a little bit more ergonomic than Yao. You don't have to do any of the rotations.
8 seconds.
Because you can just go straight into edge pairing after your cross.
Interesting. Clean first 2. Losing a little bit of time with these cross edges. Centers. Oh, he doesn't seem too confident in those centers.
Yeah, definitely very pausing.
We're on to edge pairing. Pretty clean edge pairing so far. This solve is gonna be a little bit off pace. ZB.
Yeah. By 3 stages. Not too bad, but he's looking a little bit shaky.
You know, I would even, I would say that his 3x3 stage, solve 1 was the thing that lost him time. Similarly for Ray, and then on this 25, the ZB step and like the 3x3 stage is what's kind of saved the solve, I would say. The reduction wasn't perfect, a little shaky, a little bit pausey in certain spots.
Ryan is on pace for mid 20 average. So is Ray. A little bit faster. 24 and a 23. Could have been a little bit better.
Dude, that 23 had so much potential too.
A lot of potential. Let's see if he can do something crazy on this scramble. Yeah. See a red bar. Maybe something he looks for.
8 seconds.
He's doing OLL parody tracing.
Okay, Hoya stage. Cross edge pairing now. Pretty clean. Dude, he's burning through these turns. Oh my goodness.
Ray just turns.
Edge
He
pairing.
turns so fast.
We're a little behind on the pace here compared to the 23, but that 23 was insane. No parity, hopefully no PLL parity. A little bit of a, dare I say, karate chop with the timer?
A little bit.
Maybe a little more than a little bit, but you know, we'll give it to him. I mean,
Fine.
20.
If Ethan can get away with stuff, we can get softer Ray.
You know, he did get caught and he is being actively probably persecuted.
So that may not be the best word choice.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
But yeah, Ray getting a 24.7. He's doing very consistently within about a second of each other.
Yeah, and that's the big benefit of the OPA, right?
Yeah.
Like,
and I think additionally he does know some of the PLL parody, like the actual one look outs.
yeah, I saw him practicing some of those in between solves.
Yeah. I'm not sure how common that is for top level. I know Sebastian uses it, right?
Yes, yes. You know, we were having this whole conversation. I mean, we were trying to have this conversation with Kevin. Like, what is optimal for 4x4? Is it gonna be like ZB plus parity, or is it gonna be like OLL and then what? I think it's PPLL.
Yeah.
Parity PLL.
Yeah.
Such a silly name. Yeah. So what's gonna be actually optimal? I don't even know how many Alex there are in.
Parity PLO should be the same as for square one, so it's basically double, I think. So you have 21 PLO cases, but 22 counting solved. So I believe there's 43 total AUGs with parity PLO and regular PLO.
Well, there's two types of parities, right? There's up and then edge.
Yeah, that's counting the op and edge.
Wait, so there's only 40 new AUGs?
No, it's I think 22 new AUGs. Right?
I feel like if it's only double the amount of PLLs, everyone would know it.
You should. It's not the same as square one though. I don't know.
That's okay. Louisiana education over here. I have no idea, bro.
Education and Rue users.
No, I feel okay. Look, the way I'm conceptualizing this, because we have some downtime.
Wait, did Ray just solve?
No, wait. Yes.
What?
24-27 for Ray. Solve 4.
Yay!
Yay! Sorry, we were too busy trying to calculate over here.
Oh, I thought Ryan was gonna go first. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, Ray gets another 24. He's very consistent.
Yeah, BPA 24-0, WPA 24-6.
Yeah. Ryan is a little bit less
8
consistent, but he seemed to be serving
12.
not too bad.
Oh, really clean first two.
Yeah.
Cross edge is good. Last cross edge is taking a little bit of time. Centers look pretty solid. Edge pairing now. Slight execution error there. Look back in there.
Still looking pretty clean turn.
OLL parity, that's gonna be tough. ZB into PLL parity. Well, at least you did the right ZB. I mean, you know, for double parity ZB, we take those. We take those.
Very good recognition for the ZB plus parity.
Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
25.8. That's gonna give him a best possible average of 25.2, and a worst possible of 26.37. Do we know what Maddie got? Wow.
Dang.
That's fast.
Maddie's good, dude.
I don't know what that would place Ray, but I would assume
second.
Yeah.
There's no doubt it's second. The South isn't as deep as we would like to think.
We'll get there one day.
We are in the deep South, though.
That's cool. We're in Texas.
Hey, okay.
Right now, so we can solve.
Slight lockup there.
Yeah, a lot of lockups.
Lot of lockups. Yeah, the solve is not going particularly well. He has to save it in the edges.
Yeah. This looks like he's turning pretty fast on the edges there. A little bit of lockups in 3x3 stage.
Whoa, he mistraced. I mean, dude.
Gets a 24.
Am I just don't know how 4x4 works, man. This solve looked not great. And it's a 24-8 with OLL parity.
Yeah, with the mistrace. Ray does not often mistrace OLL.
Yeah, seems pretty frustrated with that. I mean, look, the silver lining here is that the average is what the average was going to be. You're not really shifting it that much one way or another.
24-6 worst possible or something.
Here we got Ryan tracing a 3x3, presumably.
Ryan's on 3x3 stage right now.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
You know, I was talking to Andres during, what was it? We were talking about 5x5 coming up. He was like, you know, 5x5 is just 3x3, but with 2 extra layers.
That's true.
And you know, 4x4 is just 3x3, but with 1 extra layer.
2x2 is 3x3 with 1 less layer.
And 1x1 is 3x3 with 0 layers.
Oh.
Wait.
What's the optimal method for 1x1?
Oh Lord, we're back here. This is the logical conclusion of everything. It's one by one time. Oh goodness. What?
What is your opinion of the new events the WCA put out?
If you want my opinion, you should go to the Millisecond podcast on Speedcubing TV. I do give my entire thoughts there, and my thoughts are, I think it's silly. And honestly, I don't care what we do as long as I get my 4 rounds of 3x3 at my local weekday comp eventually.
Weekday comp with 4 rounds of 3x3 would be 12.
Dude, get rid of the 100 comp limit, bro. 100 person limit. Let me just farm. Oh, cross edges are really taking some time here. Cleaning up a little bit, but Sinners are also seems hesitant. Unfortunate last cross edge situation. I think he just broke a made edge.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. I mean, saving it. Dude. You know, you would think he'd get into that 3x3 stage a little bit faster. EOZB? No. OLL PLO. See, the thing is, that's one of the cases that I would EOZB because it's so good. But he does sexy sledge back, so.
I mean, no comment. Because I would have no idea.
Yeah. Brian WPI 2637.
Yeah. I would think maybe doing EOZV is a bit harder on 4x4 because you have to recognize for the purity PLO.
He's done it twice in this average. So that's where my head's at. Like, consistency between how you approach a certain case is ultimately going to be the best thing for you.
That is true.
All right. Well,
looks like we're done with group 3, group 2. The last group of 4.
Last one. That's all that matters, really.
We'll be heading to a break.
It is lunchtime.
Woohoo.
Oh, we have OH after lunch. Yes, when we come back. Yes. Group 1, round 1. At 1 p.m. we have OH. A lot of ones happening here.
Come back in an hour, please.
Get food. Come back.
Goodbye.